Mm-hmm. Testing. 12 and 70.
Alright, let's try it. Yeah. Yo, the eyes are, that's the eye! Okay. Oh. That's not Holland special. It's not that. I see why Holland's so damn buff. You want me to kiss you? Holland's so damn buff. You want me to kiss you?
Aw, thank you.
Is it pink? I don't know, like what? Like, I don't get it.
You can do crazy things here.
Crazy things here?
Yeah, yeah.
Bicycle on a line? Are you ready? Yeah? No! I can just fall and die right now. Can I jump? What the fuck? Alright, I'm out. What's up?
Fire. Goggles, just to be sure. A little refreshments.
Real wet.
Yeah.
Real wet.
Ready? Go.
Wait. Wait, I'm on fire!
Ready?
You throw over. Say for real.
1.
What? What happened? It wasn't even on fire!
4.
Yes, way more.
Here we go.
Uh-huh.
1.
Ah, my eardrum! No, we got light in my eye. Oh, see it? Better? Whoa! Alright, now you go in front of it and I'll do it.
You can do crazy things here.
Crazy things here?
Yeah, yeah.
Bicycle on a line? Are you ready? Is it pink? I don't know, like what? What's going on here? How old are you? 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 22? How old is he? No. What's going on? Why are you going to the bathroom? Enter the bathroom. Come on, let's go outside. What's going on here? How old are you? How old are you? How old are you? How old are you?
Okay, peoples. My own birthday present has arrived. It'll be this controller. I'm not even sure what sticks I'll be using yet, so I'll just pop them all out. Why is this cable is so fucking short, bro? What am I supposed to do with this cable? Cable is short. I will not be using that cable. have one here already though. I don't even know how to turn on PlayStation controller. Okay, I guess that's a number. How am I supposed to configure this? I have no idea. I guess I'm gonna jump into the game and see what buttons are being pressed. There is people. To go full screen. Oh, it's upside down, isn't it? The thumbsticks are swappable. So this is the controller, and this is the back buttons here. The custom controller made by AIM Controllers. And this is actually the first time I've ever held a PlayStation controller. Ever. In my whole life. I have no idea even how to configure the back buttons, but I guess I'll figure it out right now. Whew. I may have to overclock it though. Well, I'll set it up first and then I'll overclock it after. I wish that this button here was oval though. Are these like the Xbox controllers though? Okay. Oh. They're different to the Xbox. To be honest. I just need to switch around. I just need to crouch to be on this side. Why do these buttons feel so damn cheap? Okay. What we will do here is, well, I feel like the left joystick is too low. I'm gonna set these the minimum. I think you can leave that spot. These shouldn't have any stick drift as they're the whole effect. Well, it's bouncing around though. Saw that? It's bouncing. So although the boss there's some level of state drift. What about the right one? The right one's vibrating too. What the fuck? They're shaking. Like how them vibrating. See, they're going left and right. You guys seeing this? I may have to move my camera. Look at this. See the right stick is that shit is vibrating. I don't know if that's normal. You seeing that? It's vibrating. They're both like vibrating. So I put like what? I put Is it? I don't even think that even centered. This is still shaking. So although the boss there's I don't know anything about controllers. But I do see it shaking. Let's go with 3. Let's go test there. I may have to go up one more notch. Alright, it's going back to 0. Right. So at 4, the left stick is good. Going back to 0. I assume that all this is normal. I have no idea. Alright, let's work on the right stick. The right stick is freaking out. The right stick. I put it at 1 first. Not complete centered. Let's go 2. We're centered. Well, seems good there now. Oh, it's going back to 0%, which is, I think, good. Now that we have our dead zones sorted out in the game. I have to figure out the control itself is weird in my hand. It's weird. I accustomed to my finger. I'm accustomed to my finger up here for the out spots, but it's. Let me get lower with the camera. Alright. Okay. I don't know. I don't know if I like how this feels. I don't know if I like how it feels. Is there a center? Um, Alright, how do I... Okay. What's this button do? Alright, that's 7. Um... Alright, I want to know how to program the back button. How... Maybe there's instructions at the back. Where's the reset? The reset. Good. I don't know what. I don't even know what I just said. Did I just change something? What's this? Did I change something just now? I don't know. This. How to program. How to program. Game controls. Back. Buttons. Plug in USB cable into the control wall button. Press and hold the left. Press and hold both left and right button paddles at the same time for 5 seconds. Press and hold the power and button that you. Okay. Alright, so what is jump? This is jump. So press and hold the left and right button paddles. Alright. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright. Press and hold the power and the button. Okay. Press and hold the power and the button. They relate to correspond. One, two. Alright. Alright. Do I just unplug it? Plug it back in? Okay. That works. Okay. Alright. Crouch. Alright, so let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then this button here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And let's unplug. Plug back in. Okay. Alright, let's see. fingers are very slippery on this on the stick. They're very slippery. Alright. I actually don't like how it feels in my hand. It's just so alright. Man, I don't know if I can get used to this. It's so weird. Alright, so this. So the buttons at the back look too weird. I might just go regular height on the. That is very low. That's high. Just a beat. I think we're the same. On the floor. That's low. This is the floor. Alright, let's figure out what I like best. Alright. I don't think this feels bad. I think that the highest one. This is very low. Very low too. Very low. This is like the high, very low. Alright. Let me try the medium, the right stick. And let me try the low. My sensitivity about to set, so I'm gonna have to. That feels very fucking cool. those I don't like the. Alright, let me try very low on breakstick. So both these should be the same. The thumbsticks just feel so greasy, so slippery. That's my complaint here, really. For now, like, the thumbsticks just. My hand is. I'm not sure why. But my fingers are literally slipping off this. I will try a different. I'll try a medium-sized thumbstick and see how that feels. To be honest. It still feels slippery. Alright. To figure, I want to figure out which one is the best one. So this is medium. Okay. I'm going the shortest to the left. Wait, I feel like the thumbsticks for my Azeron would work too. I got a feeling. Yeah, I think so. So where are they? They should be in here. This should be in here. Alright, let me just clarify that the thumbsticks work. They do. They do work. Unfortunately, wait. Did I get any more thumb? I know I did got thumbsticks. I just did I get them? Oh, I got thumbsticks for the Azeron, and I got a lone one too. I get to have red ones, bro. Good stuff. All right, so this is the medium, and this is but these don't feel cheap. These are not as slippery as these ones. These ones feel like I don't know. Alright, I feel like I can use this one. Right. The left one, I think medium was good. This one here much. If y'all don't know what my Azeron is, it will be like this. Alright, let me see how this feels. I do not like the thumbsticks that aim control sent me. It's horrible. I don't think I do well with high sticks. Let me show y'all. I don't think I do well with high sticks though. Right, okay, so these I got these from the Azeron. See the height? The high one here? I don't do well with the I don't do well when they're that high, I think. My finger is not conditioned. My finger feels, but I mean, I don't know if it's a good thing or if it's a bad thing. I'm struggling on the left side though. I'm not gonna lie, I'm struggling. So I think for the right side, I think I just need my right finger, my middle finger controls. My middle finger. I don't know why, but my middle finger. My middle finger on my right hand can grip the button. But on my left hand, my middle finger. I'm having a hard time. Here with the left side of the controller and my back button. My issue is I'm gonna have to burn it. I don't know how my middle finger on my right hand can use the back button on the right side, but my middle finger on the left hand can't. And my hands are being, I don't know why, but my hands are sweating. I don't think the grips are that great. I just professional and it looks like I gotta train my middle finger. Looks like I'm gonna have to train my middle finger. Alright, okay, so for now let's swap out this and maybe see if we can find like a middle mouse, medium mouse button. I think this is a medium. Yeah, this is a medium. Alright. So I'm using my ring finger to control the two other, I'm using my ring finger for the left side. I want to use my middle finger though. But it doesn't seem possible. I'm gonna try though. I'm gonna try. Like literally I gotta tell myself to use it. So I'm gonna have to train myself to for the left side, like from scratch. Alright, we're gonna use medium on this side, on the right side, and alright, we're gonna put all these back together first. The solubles for the solubles definitely for the solubles for the game controllers, the actual sticks feels like plastic. My fingers are sweating and sliding off of them. So far, I don't like that. I'm gonna have to relearn. The left side of my hand. I'm gonna have to relearn. Or maybe I need. Alright, let's. Alright. The buttons at the back feel cheap too. I feel like you're gonna need to put grip on these buttons. These feel very slippery. I'm definitely gonna have to put grip on them. I should have grip somewhere to. It's like the basics of controller just feels so weird. Alright people, so we're gonna do we're gonna run a test here. We're gonna look and see how much latency this controller has. Yeah, this only works for S Plus controller. That's not bad. Um, I've never used DS4 Windows in my life, so I don't even know. Like, I do have it installed though, but I've never used it DS4. I do have it downloaded though. Let me install it. I don't know how to use PS4 Windows either. Is this something that I can install or is this a portable thing? I don't know what that is. Guys told me to install it. I think this is not installed yet. So let's see. Is Bluetooth? Is Bluetooth supposed to be good on better than cable? I'm. Do I need to reload it? My mouse is shaking. Y'all seeing this? Where's my mouse moving? It's like my mouse has stitcher. Alright, I don't understand why my mouse is moving. Could be the game, but I've never seen anything like that before. Settings. How do I? Alright, how do I? Alright, let me. I'm just gonna come out for a second. My mouse is still shaking. Like how do? Is it the mouse pad? No, it's the actual mouse. Oh, unless I have. Do I have two mice running at the same time? I may have two mice running at the same time. Nope. Only one is running. Alright, let's find out how to YouTube. DS for Windows. DS for Windows. Test controller. Test control latency. Let's. Funny thing is, I don't hear anything in my headset. Do you guys hear anything? Shit. I don't hear anything.
Or Larry, how do I fix it? Like, is there All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Chupacabra Tutorials channel. I'm your host, Larry, and today we are back to talk more DS4 Windows, specifically what happens when I'm getting lag on my controller, Larry. How do I fix it? Like, is there any settings? What are the solutions? So, DS4 Windows has this lovely ability in settings that if you're getting a higher latency for your controller than 50 milliseconds, which is a lot on a controller plugged into your computer, which could cause you to have problems playing your game, the lights on your controller, specifically for the PS4 or the PS5 one, I don't know about Nintendo controllers using this, the light will flash like red, which is a lot on a controller plugged in. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Chupacabra Tutorials channel. I'm your host, Larry, and today we are back to talk more DS4 Windows, specifically what happens when I'm getting lag on my controller, Larry. How do I fix it? Like, is there any settings? What are the solutions? So, DS4 Windows has this lovely ability in settings that if you're getting a higher latency for your controller than 50 milliseconds, which is a lot on a controller plugged into your computer, which could cause you to have problems playing your game, the lights on your controller, specifically for the PS4 or the PS5 one, I don't know about Nintendo controllers using this, the light will flash like red.
Alright, I see these stuff here. If I do this, what happens?
And it'll freak out.
So if you're switching from a console to a PC and you want to bring your controller over and be able to play on your smooth new PC with lower input lag and way more FPS with the controller, then this is the guide for you and for existing PC users that just want to have lower input lag on their controller. So by default, your controller is not at 1000 hertz plugged into the PC. Wired or wireless, it's not going to be at 1000 hertz. So this guide specifically is for wired controllers and for people that want to get maximum input delay reduction out of their controller. And Xbox controllers, this guide will not work, and frankly most guides out there will not work unless you purchase a new controller. And the reason for that is just because Xbox controllers are completely locked when it comes to overclocking. Even though the tool lets you technically overclock it and it technically works, if you check the polling rate on the actual controller, it's still at whatever the default is, which most likely for an Xbox controller it's either 250 hertz or 125 hertz, which is terrible, and it's still going to be a lot of input lag. So if you're on an Xbox controller, consider getting the Victrix gaming controller. It's also an Xbox layout, but they let you overclock it since they modded the controller. Otherwise, just go to a PS5 controller or PS4. But anyways, if you want a PS4 controller or a controller that is based on the PlayStation platform, then you can follow this video and you should be able to get a lot more out of your controller and a lot less input lag and faster mechanics. So if you go to the link in the description and go to the Google Drive link, you will be sent over to the controller low latency guide.zip file, and basically just download it. And then once you have it downloaded, all you're gonna do is gonna right click on this, click extract here, and it'll make this new folder right here. Double click on this, and basically we're gonna go to prep, and we're gonna prep our system in order to overclock the controller and make sure it works without any hiccups. So double click that, and the first thing we're gonna do is, and this is for both Windows 10 and for Windows 11, you're gonna double click on install certificate for overclocking to work, and you're gonna click install certificate. I would just do local machine, click next, and press finish, and then press OK and press OK. And then what this certificate does is basically it lets the driver work properly and it won't cause any issues, and it'll let you overclock perfectly fine. And then Windows 11 fix, this is only for Windows 11. So if you are on Windows 11 and you have secure boot enabled in BIOS, then 100% run this file. All you do is just double click on it, click yes, and then press OK. I don't really need to do this because I'm not on Windows 11 on this OS. So I'm gonna go back, I'm gonna go to check polling rate, and before we do anything, I just want to basically show you guys how your controller is actually being overclocked, just because some people think this doesn't actually work, even though you can easily test it just with these tool called input tester. So before we get started with checking it, you're just gonna double click on the Vision Bus installer, and you're gonna press next, you're gonna press accept, and then next again, and then install, and just press finish. And you do have to restart in order to do this, but we're not gonna restart yet. You're just gonna press no. We're gonna go to DS4 Windows, double click on DS4 Windows.exe. And by the way, guys, this is not needed to use your controller. This is only to check the polling rate of your controller. So whenever we're done checking our polling rate, we're gonna uninstall both of these programs because they're both unneeded. However, if you do like DS4 Windows for whatever reason, you can still use it, but I just highly recommend that you really using it. I'm gonna go to profiles, and I'm gonna click on default, click edit, and we're pretty much gonna maximize this a little bit. To use your controller. This is only to check the polling rate of your controller. So whenever we're done checking our polling rate, we're going to uninstall both of these programs because they're both unneeded. However, if you do like DS4 Windows for whatever reason, you can still use it, but I just highly recommend that you really using it. I'm going to go to profiles, and I'm going to click on default, click edit, and we're pretty much going to maximize this a little bit. We're going to go to other, and then we're going to make sure we turn on DS4 BT poll rate to max or or 1000, and that should be it for this. You don't really have to do much else, and then you just press apply and then save, and you can just close out of this and just press yes. And now what we're going to do is we're going to restart our PC, and then we're going to use the X input tester to basically test if our polling rate is at the default. All right, so once you've restarted your computer, you're pretty much going to go to the controller low latency guide again. You're going to go to the check polling rate, and then you're going to go to DS4 Windows, and just open up DS4 Windows, and you're going to pretty much just wait for it. As you see, controller is using profile default. We're going to go back, we're going to go to X input tester, X input test 4000 samples.exe, and make.
Okay, wait. Question though. How comes my S input? Question, how comes my S input tester didn't work with my Okay, it's working now. Alright, okay, chat. Alright. We're gonna run a input latency test. We're gonna run a test. With nothing overclocked. I'm gonna see how it goes. So the minimum is 1.6, let's say 1.64 milliseconds, and the maximum is 28,000. What the fuck? Average is 32 like milliseconds. Polling rate is 31.20. Like 31 polling rate is that's terrible, isn't it? It's terrible, isn't it? All right. Are we doing this in DS4 or are we doing this in that input? I think we're gonna do this in we're gonna do this in here. No. I think we're gonna do this. I think we're gonna do this in here. We're gonna look for the dual sense. We're gonna put this install service. We're gonna put this at 8,000 install service, and then we're gonna put this on filter, okay, install service. Right. And you're gonna unplug it because you can see we just put the rate at 8,000. You're gonna unplug it. It's gone. We're gonna plug it back in. Make sure it's still working. All right. So the polling rate is 8,000. We have it filtered, and it should be 1 millisecond. That's what it's reading here right now. We're gonna run this again. I'm gonna close this. I'm gonna we're gonna run this test again. Alright, let's go. So we're running under 1 millisecond when overclocked. It looks under minimum under 1 millisecond and maximum overclock. And an average of 4.3 milliseconds. Polling rate. Look at the polling rate. Shouldn't that polling rate be higher? I gotta get Peterson. I mean, these numbers are much better than what we were getting before, right? I mean, look at them. These numbers are much better. I think they're much better. I was thinking that I mean, I shouldn't complain, right? Like, all right, let's open up the game. All right, wait, let's run that one more time. Let's run that one more time. With everything else goes down. It's still under 1 millisecond. Oh look, the polling rate is damn over 1,000. I mean, okay, not bad, right? All right. Let's open back at the game. I have to figure out. Oh god, I'm tired. I have to figure out how I can use my powers on the left side because the powers on the left side I'm having trouble with. I'm not gonna lie, I'm having problems with. So my controller is overclocked. It feels. I feel like my hands just sweating way too much. The bot paddles should be metal. The cheap plastic. I'm definitely gonna have to. You know what? I should have grips here. Should have grips here somewhere. I should have grips. I did get grips today too for one of my mice. I don't know. I should have grips. I should. I do. I do. I do. I think can work. So unfortunately, the plastic at the bottom of this feels cheap. It feels cheap, and my fingers are sweating on them. I do not like the plastic, but I do have some grips. I think this could possibly work. I think so. Just gonna unplug it for a second. I'm gonna give these some wipes. Wipe downs. Honestly, like I would have preferred them to be metal. Like my finger never slide off. These are metal. But I'll do my best here. So I'm gonna put them on the edge like this. I don't even know. I don't want it to look tacky. I feel like man, I feel like they're supposed to be on the top. I don't know. I don't know if I did a good job on that. It feels good though. I mean, I didn't put it down in the most attractive place, but that's still definitely very grippy. I feel like I'll use these more circle ones. I'll try these more circle ones for the top. Alright, let's put another grip on the other side. here. I'm trying to get as close as possible to the edge. But my left hand is usually very useless to. Right. I mean, it's not the best, but let me see. I mean, I like it. All right, maybe put some. Let me see. So, I guess in the middle of this, I will put the circle ones here. Yeah, the circle ones. Well, they're not circle, but hey, you know what? I'm trying to get here in the middle. I don't know if I mean, it's not bad. I mean, they feel, to be honest, they feel great. With the grips, they feel good. I mean, if I fucking hit plastic on my hands, bro. And then these, let's see how it looks. That's why I did. Closer look. I may still put like another one down. Maybe I'll put some stars down at bottom. I don't know. It's not gonna look the most pleasing to the eye, but still. But I'll still do it. Just because I have extra, in this shit we have extras, right? So we're gonna put one down low. Right. Right, I can show you all what I did. It's not like the pleasing, but I put one down bottom just in case, like if my finger goes on there. Alrighty. Alright, so I put some grips on. That makes it feel a lot better for these aim controllers. I don't know. As I said, I'm not used to playing on PlayStation controllers. This is the first time I'm actually on a PlayStation controller. It feels weird. The tray in my hand to use my middle finger on my on the left side is crazy, bro. This just feels so weird. The right side, I gotta literally tell myself. Middle finger, left hand. I literally gotta keep doing this till I fucking get it. Literally is hard. The middle finger and the back button is fine. The middle finger on the left side is not fine. Wait, but definitely the what do you call it? The grips is a big W. So at this present state, the control is overclocked. Overclocked. Feels, I guess it feels more responsive. I still got a feeling like I should lower this. Lower this time. like the left side. I need to be. I need that full press for the left side for the. But now I don't know. When I stop, do I do a trigger stop? It just feels weird. I don't know. That's when the trigger stops. Ooh. The trigger stop. Feels weird. I'm not PlayStation control feels weird. Oh yeah. Middle finger on the left side. Start. Hard to get for the reloading though. Not the sliding is gonna be a little difficult. But I don't. This is sliding on the left side. And this is going to pick an item. And I'm trying my ring finger. I could try my ring finger, but it just feels weird having two fingers on this at the same time. My ring finger used to slide, but the stick is too short. The stick is too short. Like I need this flat finger. So it says like if my ring finger is on the lower paddle. My middle finger is stretched so far away from this button. I gotta figure it out. Unless I start using the middle finger for this. I mean, I gotta trim my middle finger to do it, right? It feels so weird, bro. Just the feel of the control just so weird. I don't even know how to hold it. The right side seems fine, but I feel like I want my thumb to be out here where the dot is. What the fuck? What just happened? Why that's not there? it not? How do I go to firing range? God, enough? But the thing is, I can use my ring finger on the left hand to slide. But then, like, the button above. So weird, bro. So why can't I use my middle finger for both buttons? I should be able to. Alright. Let's train that finger. Let's train that middle finger. Pick up. Alright. I mean, this is reloading and this is sliding. So, like, the reload. No, this is played up. Okay. What was this button for again? I think this was played up. And this was pick an item. Honestly, I think I should go small on the other side too. I mean, for now. I think we will only have one small. I think. And let's do it again. I don't think I have any small red. And cheap. So, small. Up there. I don't know how to. I don't even know how to close. I need a couple minutes break. This is a lot for me. Come right back, chat. Oh.
apply all the settings here. You just simply click apply right here and just save, and it'll automatically save to your profile right here. As we go back, it's all the same right here. And if you ever need to change any of these settings, which I wouldn't recommend, because everything's already fully maxed out to the best optimization controls. If you do need to change anything, I would definitely recommend just only change your dead zone or just
right here, y'all see, and they call it DS4/DS5 Windows because you can use it for both the PS4 and PS5 controller. However, it's able to use all three PS3, PS4, and PS5 controller. So once y'all click in the download link below, simply just click to the top right here, download, and this is gonna pop up, and just click download it right here. And then yours might be on the bottom left right here, but for me it's top right here, and it's gonna download the DS4 Windows right here. After you completely finish downloading DS4 Windows, go back to your desktop here and right click and click on new and create a new folder, and y'all can name it whatever you want to. So for mine, it's called DS4 Windows Cheese. So after you finish creating the folder, go down to your file explorer and go to your downloads here, and you want to make sure it's in a zip file. And if yours isn't, you want to go online and search up WinRAR, so WINRAR, and download that software, or you can download a software called 7-Zip. And once you have one of those two softwares, it'll instantly download into this whatever software you downloaded. So for mine, it's WinRAR. So you want to double click into it. Once you load up into the DS4 Windows zip folder, you're going to load into this. Simply click on your DS4 Windows folder right here, right click on it, and click to extract to a specific folder, and find the folder that you created. So for mine, it was called DS4 Windows Cheese. I find it right here, so I'll click on that and then click OK, and it's extracted to that folder. So you can click out of this and click out of your file explorer, and right here we have the DS4 Windows Cheese, and it'll be right here. Once you're gonna use pink right here, stuff right here, this is gonna pop up right here. Now my controller is automatically connected because I have my controller connected to my computer. So once it connects, it'll automatically connect right here. However, if it doesn't connect, simply just click stop here. Y'all can see from mine, I put it to pink, and y'all can see on the controller cam, as I can see, it's pink right here. Now what we're gonna go into is the profiles right here, and it should automatically already have a default folder, so just click on that, and these are the settings we're going to change right here. Now these are the settings that we're going to be using for DS4 Windows. So for left stick, output mode, put this onto controls, and radio for dead zone type. And then for dead zone, put this all the way to 0, max zone 0.60, anti-dead zone 0, and then 1.0 max for vertical scale and sensitivity 1.0. Dead zone 0, and then 1.0 max for vertical scale and sensitivity 1.0, and then output curve
060 0
I recommend using a linear. Now you could try to enhance precision, but I say linear is probably the better one.
So it's 1.0, 1.0 linear.
Because it's more, I guess, more sticky, more reactive when you're moving around. But you can definitely try enhanced precision if you want a more, I guess, clean, more smooth movement. But if you want more of a fast, more reactive, I definitely recommend linear. Everything else here, don't tweak with at all, just keep it the same. And then now we go to the right stick. This is the main cheese. So same thing, controls, output mode, and then dead zone type radial. And for right here for dead zone, we're gonna be using 0.03. This is the main cheese. More, I guess, clean, more smooth movement. But if you want more of a because it's more, I guess, more sticky, more reactive when you're moving around. But you can definitely try enhanced precision if you want a more, I guess, clean, more smooth movement. But if you want more of a fast, more reactive, I definitely recommend linear. Everything else here, don't tweak with at all, just keep it the same. And then now we go to the right stick. This is the main cheese. So same thing, controls, output mode, and then dead zone type radial. And for right here for dead zone, we're gonna be using 0.03, max zone 0.99, anti-dead zone 0, and then all three of these the same at 1.0. And for right here for dead zone, we're gonna be using 0.03 and dead zone type radial. And but if you want more of a fast, more reactive, I definitely recommend linear. Everything else here, don't tweak with at all, just keep it the same. And then now we go to the right stick. This is the main cheese. So same thing, controls, output mode, and then dead zone type radial. And for right here for dead zone, we're gonna be using 0.03, max zone 0.99, anti-dead zone 0, and then all three of these the same.
Oh, you get 0.03.
And dead zone type radial. And for right here for dead zone, we're gonna be using 0.03, max zone 0.99, anti-dead zone 0, and then all three of these the same.
Zero, one, one.
At 1.0. And I remember last video I put 0.60, but don't listen to that video, don't listen to what I said there. And people were saying like their sensitivity is way too slow, and that's because the sensitivity was 0.60, and for some reason for mine it wasn't slow. For other people it was extremely slow, and that was the reason why, is because of this. So make sure this is on 1.0. And then for output curve, make sure this is on enhanced precision. This is the main setting for to have the most stickiest aim, and it's very consistent. Everything else not here, make sure you just keep it the same, don't too with any of the stuff. And then for L2 and R2, this is definitely best to change all this. So make sure for both of these, dead zone, max zone, anti-zone is all the way to 0. And then max output, I'll just put this 1.0, and then sensitivity, put this all the way to the highest, which is 10.0 for both of them.
10, 10, 1, 1. Right here, 0. 10, 10, 1, 1. And everything else is at 0.
And the output curve, just use enhanced precision. Everything here, don't change the stuff. And then for 6-axis, this doesn't really matter at all, I just keep it the same. But output curve, just put this to enhanced precision as well for both of these. Now for
0.25. Access at cell. Where are you at? At 6.
up here, light bar, don't tweak it any better at all, I just keep it the same. But output curve, just put this to
1, 0, 25, 1, 0.
enhanced precision as well for both of these. Now for up here, light bar, don't tweak with any of this stuff, just keep the same. And for touchpad, output mode, make sure this is on controls. And then same thing for gyro, put this on controls as well. And then for other, don't tweak with any of this stuff. For gyro, put this on controls as well. And then for other, don't tweak any of the stuff all the way until you get done on here. Just change the DS4 BT pull rate all the way to 1000 hertz, or just put it to max, whichever one. And once you apply all the settings here, all you do is simply just click apply right here and just save, and it'll automatically save to your profile right here. As we go back, it's all the same right here. And if you ever need to change any of these settings, which I wouldn't recommend, because everything's already fully maxed out to the best optimization controls. If you do need to change anything, I would definitely recommend just only change your dead zone or your sensitivity. I wouldn't recommend changing anything else. But there's really no need to change anything anyways. But if you need to change any of that, just make sure you click apply after you save all of it, and just save right away. And it'll save automatically to your DS4 windows. After you apply the DS4 setting windows, simply just minimize it here. Make sure you don't exit out. And if we go to the bottom right, it's this top arrow. We see the DS4 windows icon is on and showing that it's on. And just keep it there and just don't mess with it at all. And now I'm gonna go into in-game and show you guys the best dead zone settings to make sure you have the fastest, less input delay. Let's get straight into it. Once we're loaded into the game, we're gonna go to your controller settings. So click start, go to your controller settings right here, and make sure you go to the advanced tab and go to input dead zones here. Now I would recommend tweaking with your left trigger and right trigger first, because if you play on flip, which I play on flip, and you shoot over your bumpers, I would recommend putting it all the way down to 0 so you're able to use your tack faster. However, if you don't play on flip and you use your triggers to shoot, so L2 to aim and then right trigger or R2 to shoot, and vice versa, left trigger or right trigger, definitely recommend tweaking with these settings so you don't accidentally aim in or shoot. So you can test that out in the training mode. And once you find out your trigger dead zones, here's the main dead zone we're going to change. So for left stick min, keep this at 0. And then right stick max, keep this at 0.99. And the ones you want to change your right stick min and your left stick max. So what we're going to do here is we're going to go to your training mode, or excuse me, firing range. And what we're going to do is we're going to test out your dead zones here. So if you have any stick drift on your right stick, to test it out, just move your stick to the left or up or right or down, any direction. And keep moving it until it drifts at all. Now for mine, it doesn't move anywhere at all. So luckily for me, I can have my dead zone all the way to 0 and it doesn't move at all. So I have it at the most fastest response time possible on right stick, as I can see. However, if it's a little too fast for me, I would bump it up by, 0.01, like this. However, I can just keep it at 0 and just, have no stick drift at all and have the fastest response time possible. So for me, I can have all the way to 0. However, for you, it might be different. Yours might stop drifting at like 0.05 or even higher. But everyone's different, so you want to make sure you tweak with that. So it stops drifting at whichever number it is. So let's say it stops drifting at 0.05. Keep it at that number. And then same thing for left stick. So you can honestly just put it all the way down to 0 as well. For here it's only 0.05. And then same thing. So I'm already moving. I'm not even touching my controller. It's already moving. So what I'm going to do is simply just so it's moving backwards. So what I'm going to do is go to my thing, go to the dead zones, and just keep bumping it up by 0.05. And keep moving until it stops moving. And for me, the left stick max dead zone I found out is 0.35. And as you can see it slightly moving like this, but that's okay. Especially for left stick max, you can have it, drifting like this. So you can have the fastest, response time when you're moving around. So having some stick drift is okay. Doesn't really do too much. And that's how you find the best dead zones for yourself. And that's how you get the fastest, most responsive input on your controller. Now off the back, it's going to be very sensitive, and that's going to be completely normal. And it might seem super fast when you first use these settings and really tweak with your controller. And it's going to feel like that because your controller is at its most responsive rate, so it's fast and very sensitive. And it'll just take some time to get used to. Just keep practicing. Keep shooting some bots or keep going into game and just keep practicing your aim and all that. And I guarantee you guys that your aim is going to be way more stickier, way more snappy, and almost just basically aimbot, That's what I'm for the video, guys, for the best DS4 Windows settings. If you guys really enjoyed the video, please leave a like and comment down below if you guys have any questions for me. I definitely do my best to answer all of them. And subscribe for the best Morphin 2 content. I hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll catch you guys in the next one.
I promised a guide on abusing aim assist in Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 and Warzone. I didn't forget, this is as easy as it gets. A few settings, one tip, and some pointers on how to use it, and you'll be transformed into a top-tier, accurate shooter. Pay close attention to what I say in this video, as it sounds very simple, but the small nuances make all the difference. If the only thing holding you back from that next rank is your aim, welcome to the fix. In today's video, I'll be showing you how to make your aim assist double in strength and in stickiness with just a few simple tricks. I can hear the mouse and keyboard players now screaming that aim assist is a cheat code and and that you should be ashamed for using a controller. You're basically using a gun. But whether it's overpowered, broken, or not, it's part of the game, and a lot of us have just been controller players since our early days. Some of us just don't want to switch. Some of us are console gamers. Whatever the reason is, we have to utilize the aim assist that's in the game. It's not up to us. And yes, Call of Duty, especially Modern Warfare 2, has the strongest aim assist potentially that we've ever seen. The only games anywhere near it would be Halo, and then the early days of Fortnite before aim assist was slightly nerfed. But that's not our fault. That's the devs' fault. So with that being said, don't worry about some of the angry comments that you're probably going to hear when you snap onto someone and your aim is stickier than some Elmer's glue. Now real quick, last video I said if you wanted a shout out, you had to share the video and comment on it shared. So here's everyone who did that on the screen. Shout out to all you guys and thanks for the support. This did so well on the video in the algorithm, and I'm asking you guys to do that once again if you want a shout out in my next video. Just go below this video, click share, copy link, and then comment the word shared for a shout out next vid. Thank you guys, and enjoy this. Tip number 1, having the correct settings. These are the settings that you must change to fully utilize the aim assist mechanic in the way that I do, as well as many pro players do. You may feel free to change the settings as you wish, but don't be surprised if your aim assist is less reliable than mine and the others who are using these settings. First off, we have your aim assist type. This should be on blind. Feel free, like I said, to try to sketch the other aim assist options, but it probably won't be as effective. That doesn't mean that you can't be more comfortable with another setting though, because remember, aim comes down to comfortability and muscle memory first, with aim assist being just that, something that assists your aim. It doesn't do it all for you, so this may not fit exactly what you like, but it's what I use, and these tips are mainly based around Black Ops aim assist. Next up, make sure that your aim response curve type is on dynamic. This one
Team deathmatch. All operatives, you're cleared to engage.
ring finger. So they cut stuff. What the fuck? No. Alright. Alright, let me turn my phone trigger stuff here. Alright, let me see something here. I can change this. This is what? This is low. That's high. Let me try. I want to try this one. This is decent. High. I think that's high. Medium here. Alright, let me try a slightly. Probably better.
You're halfway to mission complete. Finish it.
I keep pressing my middle button now. I keep pressing my melee by accident. No, it's definitely better or smaller. So I can go back small. I like small. I kind of like how the red joysticks look on my thing too. so weird, bro. What's the memory I got? Oh. Weird. Oh. Wrong gun. I got the white wires. One, two. One, two. Three. Huh. Oh wow.
complete. Good work.
Reynolds' first time as Deadpool wasn't really something he wanted to do. At least not the way it was written on the page. First appearing in X-Men Origins Wolverine as a Merc with a mouth, Reynolds had already been signed up to do a solo Deadpool movie. So when the character was slated to have a supporting role in Origins, the studio came to him with an offer to play it there first. He told Entertainment Weekly, Origins came along and it was sort of like, play Deadpool in this movie or we'll get someone else to. With that kind of pressure, Reynolds may have feared that if he said no, it would jeopardize his deal for the Deadpool movie.
Hostile UAV in the area. Team deathmatch.
Stuck in crouch. I keep man laying by accident.
Hostile airstrike near your location.
It's a little hard, not gonna lie.
One minute remaining.
Huh? How
Hostile
did I
machine
get
gun online.
off of that?
30 seconds remain. Hostiles deployed a remote turret. Seconds remaining. Hostile IMS active. Hostile care package inbound. Enemy UAV active.
Alright, so the melee
Mission
button just
failed.
keeps getting
Return to base.
activated. But I'm pressing it so does that mean it's too high? I don't know what that means. I keep pressing down on the right joystick. I'm not quite sure what that means. I'm not quite sure what that means. Yeah, I keep pressing on and I literally can't help but to keep pressing it. I think I have a small here on this. I think this was an Xbox. This was an Xbox. Wait, does it come up? It should come up. Alright, let me try a small on this. And see if I keep pressing that it won't go. I'm too a little too aggressive with it.
Team deathmatch. You're clear to engage any and all hostiles in the AO. Taking the lead.
It will take enemies too.
Lost the lead.
It will take enemies too.
Got you six. Hostile spot.
It will take enemies too. I'm not gonna lie.
Hostile UAV in the area. Hostile counter UAV overhead. Hostile cluster detected.
It will take enemies too. I'm not gonna lie. It will take enemies too.
Enemy UAV active.
I keep pressing that melee button by mistake. I keep pressing that melee button by mistake. I don't understand why.
Throwing grenade! Covering your six.
Hostile care package. UAV in the area.
Got your six.
Bumper is too, it's hard. Bumper's not bad, it's like,
In the area. Down.
Friendly UAV online.
Flyover. Throwing ammo here.
Enemy is taking down. Push them back.
Hostile spotted.
anyways, I keep meleeing all the time. I'm not quite sure.
Enemy UAV active.
Sending back.
Friendly UAV on station.
Stay strong. We'll make it. Dropping ammo here.
I don't have a gun range here.
Taking fire. Enemy in the area.
We're getting hit hard.
One down.
Friendly UAV online.
Got you covered.
Friendly SAE away. Mission failed. Return to base.
It's insensitive. RDO? Damn, man. Alright. Um.
So get ready to take your game. Click on my custom Fortnite profile. Amount of register input, accelerate. You can try it at 0. You can also press X to go down to try it negative. So if you don't want it, this is one thing that you can do. See, when you aim down, it's faster. The left stick may not be as fast, but on the right. Upcoming video, or I give you the perfect settings, how to find for the triggers for the PS5 DualSense. So stay tuned for upcoming video on that.
Hey yo YouTubers, today I want to discuss a problem that plagues some of us, not many of us, but a few people. It's about the R3 button. Some people, they come around a corner, they tense up, they run into a bunch of enemies, and it's very involuntary, and the muscles tense up, and you hit the R3 button, and you've either gone ahead and swapped your crouch and knife, and or if you haven't, you pull out your knife and you bring a knife to a gunfight. So even if you switch this to crouch, as soon as you drop, for that split second you stop firing, and that gives your enemy time to get the heads up on you and take you out. So today I want to talk about a solution that I found that I think will help you out, because it's definitely a plague, it's a hindrance, it affects your KD and everything else. So one quick cure, if it's not a huge problem, is just to simply grab your burst fire for a round or two. When you're bursting your burst fire, you don't really you don't tense up as much, and you're not going to hit that R3 button. But if you're like me, you have all your weapons unlocked, you like to use all your automatic weapons in different situations, you know what works best, and you need a more definitive solution. So what it is PS4 button mapping. And it took me a while to find it. I searched on Reddit and I searched on YouTube. There was nothing, and the comments on Reddit were pretty much like, "Hey, idiot! Don't hold the controller so tight, or loosen up." So unfortunately, I don't have capture software for non-gameplay, but I'll try to talk you through it here. So you're going to go to Settings, and you're going to go to Accessibility, Button Assignments. Enable custom button assignments, and now you get to custom button assignments. What works for me, I don't use my laser sight very much. It seems like the best solution for me, and it's better than R3, is just to switch R3 to the up button on the D-pad, and then you back out of there, go back to accessibility, and then scroll down a little more, and there's add to quick menu. And that's going to add a quick enable toggle switch for you in your quick menu, and so hopefully that helps. It's not modding your controller, it's not cheating, it's just a PlayStation program, and hopefully that helps you.
In this video, I'm going to show you how to fix it when the left analog thumbstick on your PS5 controller isn't working properly and it's causing you to sprint, or it's just moving on its own. So the first thing I always recommend you do with your PS5 controller if you're having issues is to actually reset it. So you'll see a button here. You're just going to need a small hard object where you can poke inside this, and you want to press and hold for about 5 to 10 seconds and see if that fixes the issue by resetting your controller. Now let's say you're still having problems. What I want you to do next is we're going to be giving your thumbstick a little bit of a massage. So I want you to press and hold down, and from here I want you to rotate the entire circumference of your controller and go both ways. This may remove some dirt, dust, debris inside your controller and fix the issue. Now, it's not going to be the best solution, but another thing you could try is actually using duster cleaner for compressed air or BW100, and you want to actually spray in these areas here around the entire circumference. Is it guaranteed to fix the issue? Absolutely not, but it's probably better than doing nothing. Now, if you're still having problems at this point, I'll leave a link to the video in the description, as well as the pinned top comment about how to take apart your controller and to clean it. Hey everyone, Chad here, and in this video I'm going to be showing you how to fix PlayStation 5 controller analog stick drift using 3 easy methods that require no tools. So all you need is your hands and your controller. So if you have both of those things, let's get started. So the first method I found that helps fix stick drift on your controller is to first push the analog stick to the side, and you want to pull up a little bit, which is going to create a space between the analog and the body of your controller, and you want to blow into that area that is created. This is similar if you've had an N64 game cartridge, blowing into that, essentially the same concept, potentially pushing any dust, buildup, or particles into the body of the controller. And make sure you do the exact same thing around the entire circumference, so pushing to the side and pulling up and blowing into that space, and hopefully that will remove any dust, buildup, or particles. Now, if that doesn't work and you're still experiencing some stick drift, we'll move on to method number 2. So method number 2 is a similar concept. You want to push your analog stick to the side, and you want to press down on the space that's created here, and you want to hold it just for a few seconds. Don't push too hard or you could potentially break your controller, so please be careful. And again, similar concept. After you've done that, you want to work around the circumference of the analog stick, ensuring that you get all the spaces, and again, this could help remove any dust buildup or particles. And if this step doesn't work, if you've gone through methods 1 and 2 and neither of those have helped, hopefully method number 3 will work. So method number 3 is you want to make sure to push down on both your analog sticks at the same time, just like this, and you want to hold for about 10 to 15 seconds to ensure that any dust buildup or particles is pushed down. And from here, while you're pushing down, now we're going to be doing this next step, which is critical. So make sure that you're pushing down on both the analog sticks, and from here we're going to be doing a counterclockwise movement 5 times. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And now you want to continue to push down, and now we're going to be going in the opposite direction. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And now you can release at this point, and one last time we're going to be pushing down on the analog sticks in case there's any buildup, dust, or debris.
on site need to be eliminated. We've secured the lead. Enemy UAV active.
I'm having problems with the States, bro. They don't. Unless the lean control.
UAV in the area.
Because my game feels so much harder. Fireball now.
This team is never gonna leave their spawn.
Enemy UAV active.
On your six.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Okay, just okay. Good.
Hostile SAE near your position. Hostile launched a cruise missile. UAV active.
Oh my god. Honestly, like, I think I need to be on block up.
Lock activated. Fight back.
I think I need to be on block up, so.
On your six.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Control. Area's hot.
Enemy UAV active. We're falling behind. Get moving. Hostile machine.
Crouch, bro.
Hostile UAV in the
I
area.
couldn't get ready. I gotta learn. I'm not holding this controller properly, bro. If you, I'm not holding it properly. I feel like it needs to be tilted up. Like I may have
I'm
to.
reloading.
I don't know. play other PlayStation. Other PlayStation players have it down bottom. Let me see if there's any difference down here. I can't even have it down there because my armrest. Alright. Muscle member, right? And then like to reload, like my hand has to go into an uncomfortable position to reload. Oh, that's it. Not for me. That's not for me. See, like the archery button keeps getting pressed in the middle of gunfights. I'm not pressing it. Like, where's the sensitivity so high?
UAV active.
I may need to disable that. I must have pressed this by mistake. I don't know. 'tis and time to get used to, I guess. I'm pressing buttons I don't want to press, and I think I'm holding it incorrectly. Powers on the left side is hard to press. Powers on the left side is hard to press. And my hands are uncomfortable. The right side, the powers are fine. The left side, the powers are hard. I'm mounted. I may just did.
We're losing ground.
I may just remove or replace RSA. Disable that.
One minute remaining. Hostile UAV in the area.
It just feels fired up.
Package on the way. Mission compromised. We failed.
I'm not gonna lie, the auto ground manhole is getting me too. I may have a turn off to get used to this controller. To be honest. Gameplay up. Why can I not use my mouse? We're looking for mantle. Where's it? Tactical armor plate. Bypass direction button. I don't know where auto ground manhole is. I on the one center. Combat. Toggle. There's no. don't see any. I don't see any ground manuals there. I probably looking at the wrong place. The melee is fucking me though. I don't know how to find that.
3-1 flying outbound. Team deathmatch. Eliminate the enemy. Leave none alive.
See, I pressed melee again, bro.
Friendly UAV online.
Oh my god, just switch to a fuck. But I'm still pressing melee by accident. And I
Friendly mortar strike is on the way.
The bumper feels weird on PlayStation. I just let it go off the fucking bumper.
UAV on station.
Fucking bumper, bro. In the middle of a gunfight. So I like bumper, but the trigger. The trigger's weird. The trigger's weird. I think maybe because it's new and needs break.
UAV in the area.
Sometimes I'm pressing it and like I'm pressing it, okay. Let's break it in, break it in. I didn't know how to cancel fucking reload. I mean, I guess I did.
Enemy UAV active. You're halfway to mission complete. Finish it.
Just the fucking first day, I can't complain. go. I let go of the trigger. I mean,
Mission time is half over. Maintain the lead.
the brand new controller, right?
I'm with you.
I'm chaining my weapon. Oh, what's wrong with me?
Friendly care package on the way. Friendly Overwatch Hilo inbound. Friendly UAV online. The enemy is in disarray. Friendly started.
My melee. I did my melee. I didn't want to.
The mission is complete. Good work.
Why she look so damn horny just laying there? What the fuck? I don't know, man.
Team deathmatch. Eliminate all threats. Don't hold back. We've secured the lead. We've lost the lead. Taken the lead. The enemy's taken the lead.
I got spotted. I got spotted doing some move, man.
Right behind you.
feel like I need to switch the button.
UAV online.
Changing max.
Like, to switch the, okay, so the most uncomfortable thing is up, and this one, I mean, so play it up and wait. I mean, I have to go blender, to be honest. I know left side for sure is pick up things and everything. But I feel like
Loading fresh mag. Dusted.
Friendly UAV on station.
it.
The mission is half complete. Stay sharp.
I may have to disable that button. Would you believe that I didn't have to red light there? I just need a bit more material. I just need a bit more material, bro.
Friendly SAE on the way.
And I meleeed again. Am I that harsh? Am I?
Friendly care package on the way. Mission time is half over. Maintain the lead. Friendly UAV online.
Contact! Fire! Switching back!
Friendly UAV on station.
Okay.
Coming up the
What
rear!
else the heck got me? Two guys are like this. I like.
Friendly UAV online.
I didn't want to melee.
Friendly UAV on station.
Melee it all by itself. It just came up all by itself too.
Bad guy! Under fire!
Avoid a mosquito.
Those are the bullets.
Secured the field. Mission accomplished.
In the middle of my shooting, I let go of ADS. And my archery button gets pressed. I still get a little 22 kills though, but I'm not happy with it though. I gotta call Mr. Kills. I gotta call Mr. Kills. I'm coming back, bro. I gotta figure out what. Is Mr. Kills at work? She's probably at work.
minutes.
Um. I want to know also, do I Bluetooth versus cable USB PS5 Okay, I want to know the latency between the place. Let's find a YouTube video.
Have you ever wondered if connecting your PS5 controller with Bluetooth or USB is better? Today I will show you the difference and which method is the best to use. Starting with the first one, what is input lag or input delay? It's the time it takes when you press a button on your controller until it affects the game. For example, I press R2 which takes 10 milliseconds until the character shoots in the game. This number 10 milliseconds is the delay between the controller and the console. For this test, I connected the controller to the PC, monitored it with the DS4 application, and monitored the delay and the button presses, and then compared the results to see how long it takes for the controller controller to send a signal. First, I started with Overwatch 2. I connected the controller wirelessly and the PC delay was around 3.5 milliseconds. I used my capture card which has a 7 milliseconds delay and I will later add that to the results. We will record the OBS screen which also has a 1 to 2 milliseconds delay for encoding. As you can see in Overwatch 2, the R2 button has almost zero dead zone. Once the input is on 1, it will start shooting. So we'll be checking the delay from where we shoot and when it affects the game. As I did test it, the delay between the button and the gun to fire was around 6 milliseconds. Considering my capture card has a 7 milliseconds delay, it will be 13 milliseconds. Adding OBS encoding lag, 13 plus 2 will be a 15 milliseconds delay. You must consider the controller has around 3.5 milliseconds delay the moment we shoot. We must take it away from our results, so it will be 15 minus 3.5, which is an 11.5 milliseconds delay. So in 120 FPS, when the controller is connected wirelessly, the delay is around 11.5 milliseconds. So far you did learn how I actually made this test. If you see any mistakes from me, let me know in the comments, because I'm not very good in math. The next one connected the controller with a USB cable to the PC and PS5 simultaneously. I did the same process and the delay was 0.4 milliseconds, less than a milliseconds delay overall. It did actually eliminate all delays we had with Bluetooth, but that wasn't enough. To ensure things were going fine, I started Resident Evil 4 in chapter 5, the ending part which pushes the console a lot in resolution mode with ray tracing on. Because of the DualSense trigger effect, I couldn't make a good test, so I had to go to the settings and turn off the trigger effect. After that, I did a test to see on which number the pistol started shooting. Did the same process as before and found a delay of 5 milliseconds with wireless mode. Adding the capture card, OBS and taking the USB delay away, which is 3.5 milliseconds again, we will get a delay of 10.5 milliseconds in 60 FPS mode. It's similar to Overwatch 2, so we've done well. Using a USB cable, the delay was reduced to 0.5 milliseconds, which again is less than 1 milliseconds. So what is happening? Using the USB cable will give you the lowest possible input delay depending on the game, but you must go to the controller section and then settings while the controller is connected with the cable. Make sure to choose use USB cable in the PS5 settings. With the cable you'll usually have less than 1 milliseconds delay, which could be helpful in shooter multiplayer games, while with Bluetooth you will have an 11 milliseconds delay on average, which is okay for story games. But consider if you have Wi-Fi networks around you or close to your console. For example, I have 2 routers, but for the test I did turn it off. When I did turn it on, they did affect the connection between the controller and the console. In some situations, it could reach up to 30 milliseconds. So you have to make sure to use a USB if you want a consistent input lag actually. Which method is the best overall? Using USB cable. It will give you the lowest delay and consistency with no jitter, and you no longer need to charge it. But is it okay to use a controller with the USB cable all the time? If you are going to use this method, you have to consider a few things. If your room is too hot or your hands get warm and wet while playing, it's better to not use a USB cable, as it may cause overheating. But in other situations or in a normal situation, it's okay to use it that way. All you have to do is to make sure to let the battery drive once a week and then connect it to the console to get charged fully without playing. It will prevent the battery cells from dying. But did you know there is something else that can also reduce the input lag of the PS5 up to 24 milliseconds? You can check this video next to learn how to do it and how to get a much more responsive gameplay. And check this video next if you are wondering about the audio wirelessly with the cable or with the USB stick to your console. I'll catch you there.
In today's video, I'm going to be showing you guys how you can get an 8,000 polling rate with one of these controllers right here. PlayStation 5's DualSense has firmware updates all the time on PlayStation, but the latest firmware update let you do something very, very unique, and I'm going to go over how exactly you can utilize this if you are playing any game. But for all you FPS players, this is going to be huge because this right here is now just as fast as this mouse, and I'm going to explain to you why. See, up to about a few months ago, all controllers that were overclocked were only able to go up to 1,000 polling rate, which is a 1 millisecond delay. Well, right now, this controller and the new firmware that came out, you guys are going to be overclocking to 8,000, which is a 0.125 millisecond delay, almost zero. Now, I know that in the past people have clickbaited you and said 0 millisecond delay with DS4. I promise you that is placebo. This is the real deal. 8,000 polling rate. So guys, follow me through with this video because I'm going to show you how exactly it's done. So first off, I'm going to take you over to this site right here, which is the actual PlayStation site where you get the update. And I'm going to leave a link to that in the description. But all you need to do is download the firmware. You're going to pop it open, hit run, and install. And when you're done installing, it's going to tell you go. And see, I already have it updated, so there's no reason to do it. But, you know, just for the sake of doing it, bada bing, bada boom, launch. And now there's an update. You're going to hit update now. And do not unplug the controller. Let it go all the way through and update the firmware. Okay, now that it's done, all we have to do is hit OK. And it is up to date. Now close that. And now we're going to go to the next part, which is also in the description. But right here we have the Lord of Mice HID USB-F, which is how we're going to overclock the controller. So that update let us do what we're about to do here. I know this can be confusing. All you guys need to know is that if you click on this, it'll say download a zip. You're going to hit download and pop that open. Now we're going to have to extract it. So you hit extract all, hit extract, boom. Now I have it open, so I'm going to just close it right here. We're going to extract one more time, extract all. This is the HID USB-F. Do not do the HID USB-N. That is actually an uninstaller. So we're going to do that. And now go into driver and here's the setup. So hit run and go to all USB devices. Now you can see my overclock's already there because I did it, but we're just gonna real quick set this all back to default. And you can see it's back to normal. Now, controller's plugged in. Make sure you guys have it all set up, and all you want to do is hit first install service. Hit run, open.
Michael
then
says,
select the rate. 8,000.
How's the controller
Install
working
service.
out?
Run, open. Filter on device, install service, run, open.
weird, bro.
Now, we're gonna unplug it and plug it back in. When it pops back up, you see it's already set. Do not undo this. You're good to go though. You can unplug it and plug it back in. If you're wondering how to figure out which device is it, it's usually gonna be an audio endpoint, headset, microphone, wireless controller. I know that sounds totally unlikely, but I promise you, I'll unplug this controller. I've already done it on this one right here. I'll unplug this one and plug it back in, and you can see it's gonna do the same thing. Boom, there it is. There's the overclock. Now, a quick little warning for you guys if you are doing this. All right, when you change USB ports, you are going to have to do this again. So remember what USB port you are plugged into, and you have to have the USB-C wire. Okay, it could be a USB 3.0 on the other end, but it needs to be USB-C, obviously, because that is what is used. If you guys have any issues, let me know down in the comment section, and I'll try to help you guys out.
Michael says, can't really hear with the video in the background.
It's weird, bro. I'm not used to playing on this type of controller. What's this? Not working. It's hard. It's very, very, very fucking hard. I don't know.
Team deathmatch.
Can you hear me properly? I'm
Engage
low
and
enough.
destroy the enemy. All of them.
I keep meleeing by mistake. I don't know. See, like I just meleeed. Like I didn't want to mount. Apparently I'm not. My hands are not relaxed.
Michael says, hearing you good now.
Hostiles, look alive.
Friendly UAV online. Hostile mosquitoid online. Friendly UAV on station.
dead. But at least
The enemy is gaining ground. Push them back.
I meleeed by accident just now. I mounted. I didn't want to mount. So I get a problem with R3. Apparently. This is not my gun.
Our counter UAV is active. Mission time is half over. Maintain the lead.
This is not my gun. I feel like 6 is too low for me though. I feel like I need to go up. Straight heads, please.
Friendly UAV on station. The mission is complete. Good work.
Fucking alive, bro.
Okay. 8 and 5.
Your mission is simple. Eliminate them all.
Whatever's coming my way, let me know.
Taking the lead. We've secured the lead. We've lost the lead. Deployed. We've lost half the field. Fight back.
See this little boy in my lap? I don't know what he thinks he's doing.
Team deathmatch. You're clear to engage any and all hostiles in the AO. You're taking the lead. Lost the lead.
I can't jump right.
Hostile SAE incoming.
That's gonna take some getting used to, bro.
Moving to my mark. Reloading.
We've secured the lead. The enemy's taken the lead. Lost the lead.
Hey. Come on, Simba.
Friendly UAV on station. Friendly care package in the AO. Enemy UAV active.
I got you.
Hostile deployed a mosquito. Friendly mosquito deployed. Hostile VTOL overhead.
behind you.
Friendly mosquito active.
Let's try that.
We've taken the lead. We've got him on the run. Keep up the chase.
Right behind. Watch your feet.
Friendly UAV online. Final minute. The mission is complete. Good work.
Yeah.
Team deathmatch. All hostiles on site need to be eliminated. We've secured the lead.
Targets in the area.
Right. Someone behind me, bro.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Oh, they're about UAV, bro.
Contact here.
Wow. Another shot going around.
Our counter UAV is active. Friendly UAV on station.
Wow. I could never use those. I could never use those controllers, bro. Yeah, shit went back as well. The arrow behind me, bro. What the fuck? I'm up against a wall.
Friendly UAV online. Hostiles deployed a mosquito.
Okay. Get off your fucking
Friendly
truck,
SAE
bro.
inbound. Finish it.
Grenade out! On your six!
Mission time is half over. Maintain the lead. Friendly UAV on station.
I do not want him out. Currently, I'm.
Enemy UAV active. Hostile UAV. Enemy UAV. Hostile UAV in the area. Momentum start. Keep pushing them back.
Oh, you want to be loud, so okay, I'll do that.
Hostile airstrike near your location. We've secured the field. Mission accomplished.
Oh, that's where you were. Where you went? I was looking for you. I'll put you in here.
Team deathmatch. Engage and destroy them. We've secured the lead. Secret online. UAV online. Hostile cluster mine detected. Friendly UAV on station. Mission accomplished.
I'm still pressing melee button by accident a lot. With little to no pressure. did not want.
Hostiles deploy the mosquito.
I'm melee. I'm melee. I don't want to melee.
Return to base.
What way PS5, PS5 Jewel. Is there a way for tension?
deathmatch. Eliminate the enemy. Leave none alive.
Got your six.
melee.
UAV on station. Hostile UAV in the area.
Covering you. Target found.
UAV active.
Enemy in the area.
There's two guys there. What the
In the area. Friendly care package in the AO.
Airdrop involved.
The enemy's taking the lead. Our advanced UAV is online. Friendly bomb drone is online. Cluster cluster mine detected. Hostiles deployed at all sides. Enemy UAV active.
Don't worry, I got
The melee got me good, man.
UAV in the area. Friendly UAV on station. Taking the lead.
Fucking managers, bro.
Mission assignments have completed. Secure UAV online. Hostile Mosquito is online.
I stopped shooting, bro.
Enemy close. Fresh mag.
Mission compromised.
I could have got the
We've failed.
team. I could have got the team that win, bro.
This video is dedicated to the Hall effect thumbsticks that AIM Controllers is building into their current PS5 DualSense custom controllers. These pro level controllers feature a ton of awesome tech, and I recently did a video on the face plates as well as the active triggers and their control switch. If you want to check that out, feel free to hit the link right here and you can hop over there and watch that video. This video is going to be, like I said, more driven towards the Hall effect thumbsticks. The first thing I want to check is if the Hall effect thumbsticks cause any weight difference between past controllers. So here I have like one of the first gen AIM controllers of the DualSense thing, and then this is the one that introduced the active triggers as well as the faceplate switch. So I'm just gonna weigh the original 10.5 ounces, and then I'm gonna go on to the one that I just did a video on, 10.7 ounces. So there's a little bit of weight increase here. I believe that is due to the faceplate design and the magnets that are built into that. So that little bit of weight difference is probably what's causing that. And finally, the new one with the Hall effect thumbsticks. As you can see, it's gone up about a 0.1 of an ounce. I'm not sure if that's due to the thumbsticks here or anything else. I tried to configure these two controllers exactly the same. So on the back you can see there's no like custom grip as you would notice on this one, because I know this adds a little bit of weight there. They all have the version 2 here, and that is it for the weight comparisons between those controllers. Before I close this test out, let's just for fun, let's do the DualSense Edge to see how much that weighs. As you can see, it's quite a bit more in weight difference between all of these controllers. The next thing that I want to try to do is remove any subjectivity on how these thumbsticks respond to actuation. So, you know, how they feel. I can sit here and tell you all day on video that
Dám le baj, just keys gram craft, but hey.
Hostile Mosquito is online.
Arthur 2K02 says, hey. Arthur 2K02 says, how are you?
Friendly UAV online. We've taken the lead.
I'm good again, what about you?
Active friendly field upgrade here.
I meleeed when I didn't want to melee, bro. I got used to a PlayStation controller, bro. This is fucking annoying, bro.
Hostiles deployed a Mosquito.
Take a medium size stick right there. Wow, what's he doing behind there though?
Enemy right here.
No there? There's no door here? Oh. Oh, God, what is this guy with a fucking red shoe, bro?
Hostile Mosquito is online.
You get it?
No. Hold on. I just take off the trigger stops on the ADS, and that helps. I'm no longer letting go ADS. It's just, I don't know, like it was so short that even when I press it, it's losing tension, I think. So I just have it like, you know, standard. Standard is not bad.
Okay.
I keep pressing R3, bro. Like, I don't even know why. At this moment. Oh, I still press it. It pisses me off.
Friendly Mosquito active.
I'm back up to it most part.
Mission time is half complete. Secure the victory.
Guys, just in there hiding, bro.
Enemy UAV active. Push your bloody fire. I'm on your 6.
Put that rubber
Mission complete. We've lost the lead. Hostile care package deployed. We've secured the lead. Hostile remote turret is active. Moving. The enemy's taken the lead. Hostile UAV in the area. Hostile IMS.
Hey, that melee behind my shit, bro. Like, it's keep multiplying weapons. And that's why I don't like.
Enemy UAV active. Hostile UAV in the area.
And then, like, I don't know, I thought it used to be back button. It's not as comfortable as the S-Box.
Friendly Mosquito deployed.
What the fuck was that? Multiplayer is ass, bro. 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 me though.
Contact in this area.
Hostiles deployed a mosquito.
Oh my god, bro. I gotta do hybrid or something. I missed dolphin diving.
We've lost the lead. We've secured the lead.
Enemy in the area.
Heard out, guys.
With you, mate.
Trying to execute me. I'm missing every fucking swipe, bro. Okay.
Alright, bye-bye.
Bye.
Final minute.
You control it?
I don't look at it yet.
Yeah,
But I will let you know.
my hand, bro. My hand's fucking tired playing this.
Alright, bye-bye.
Enemy marked. Contact in 30 seconds left.
Yeah, missed
Hostile UAV
so
in the
bad.
Hostile located.
Gotcha.
Mission complete. Good work.
Alright. That's enough torture on my fucking hands, bro.
Enemy marked.
I'll try it out. I'll keep the medium states for now. The high states, I could have aimed with it. No, I got that off. Anyways, I give my overall analysis, my overall opinion or review on the controller. The thumbsticks that they gave me, the plastic felt cheap. It was like really slippery on my thumbs. I mean the ADS, I guess I don't have that problem anymore. I couldn't get used to the trigger stops for it. Like with the trigger stop, when I'm ADSing with the trigger stop, it comes off ADS in mid gunfight. So I just turn it off. That seems fine. I keep pressing the R3 button in like every second I'm pressing the R3 button. I'm being as gentle as I can be. I'm being so gentle as I can be. And it's hard. Every almost like 90% of my gunfights I am pressing my R2 button by mistake. I do not know why. The paddles on the left side. I wish the left side. I wish there was like a paddle on the left side that was a little bit longer. But I guess it's something I gotta get used to. The paddles on the left side is a little bit challenging for me. Other than that, it's a change. It's my first time playing on a PlayStation controller. It's I had the plastic at the back was very slippery, so I put on some grip tape at the back. This one seems coming off. Where is it? Yeah, I put some grip tape on at the back because it seemed really slippery. The plastic just seems really slippery. So some grip tape that helped. I did overclock it. I did overclock the controller. But it's my first ever PlayStation controller ever. So I'm going with on the left stick. I'm going with the very short stick, and then on the medium, on the right stick, I'm using medium. But long seems to be okay. Medium is not bad. They're swappable, so I was able to use the thumbsticks of my Azron, which seemed to fit. This seems to be more rubbery, whereas the sticks that they gave me seem to be hard plastic and slippery. Other than that, it's my first time playing on it. I guess I'll just have to get used to it. Call of Duty is built for controller now, and well, we can see what's up, man. We can see if we can we can see if we can get used to it, and we will see if we can, you know, I don't know, get used to it, get better at it. We'll see. All right.